So welcome to Disco Elysium. I have tried to play this 2 times before. Is it 3? It could well be 3. It never gets very far because I'm always worried about, you know, viewership. And Abby hasn't seen this game before. Abby, you are in for a treat. I know you will love this because it's an RPG. You get to role play. I mean, you get to role play as an alcoholic detective with no memory over the last week because he's been binging so hard. But that's about as much as I'm going to let you know. Best RPG ever for sure? Absolutely. Before we start, are the volumes all right? Because this music in my ears is very loud. And Nicholas, it does work. Thank you. I saw that you completed... Oh, my voice is going, by the way. Saw that you completed Alan Wake 2. How did you like it? He forgot everything, not just last week? That's true. Yeah, he does just have full-blown alcoholic amnesia. It's a bit aggressive. Well, I did turn it up, but so that could be on me. Wow. It's just really violently loud, isn't it? Okay. Right. By the way, Abby, this game has the greatest voiceover narrator of all time. Are you ready? Oh, fuck yeah. Archetype. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That's the thinker class. Sensitive, very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Interesting. Physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or you create your own, which we're going to do. Music's a bit quiet now, isn't it? we'll figure it out when we're in the game. Okay. Jesus. Can I just take everything down to 1? Cool. So, intellect, raw brain power. How smart are you? How emotionally intelligent are you? Fucking hell, how? Your musculature, how strong are you? Your senses, how agile are you? Good. I'm good. How about you? Are you good? Crap. I don't know. So, what do I want to do? I think I've done intelligence and physical before. I might want to see how emotionally intelligent I am. And I might put that to average. Or do I want to go even more? I might be good. How many points do I have? Not that many. High intelligence assists with high encyclopedia, which is hilarious. I'm going to go with emotional intelligence. I mean, I could just go full-blown physique and like, and then just have no emotional intelligence and no intelligence whatsoever and just be stupid. But I do want to see how weird we can make the game go, which is a thing that it does. So, I'm going to go with good psyche. I may want to do some agility because there is some stuff that you need to be agile for. Physique, Intelligence, how smart am I? Weak, average. Man, I'm not going to be able to break open any doors with this. It's not like doors are emotionally expressionate. There we go. Damn it. Okay. What do I want to do? Seems pretty middle of the road. I really want like an outstanding... It looks good? Oh. I really want one that's like close to being full so we can really go in. You can emotionally solve at least one locked door. That's good to know. I did start playing Metal Gear Solid 2 yesterday, Rocky. How was it? Intro's pretty solid, right? Get it? I'm smart. That's it then. Oh my. So, I have a total of 3 set skills that I can get. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. That's logic. Encyclopedia. Call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. That's encyclopedia. That's actually quite interesting. I mean, we're probably going to have to go with some psyche stuff, but we'll just go through them. Drama. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. That's actually pretty good. Understand creativity. See art in the world. That is some insane... I'm in the way. That is some insane art, by the way. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Jesus. Right. Okay. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Interesting. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. Well, I mean, duh. Duh. Oh, do I only get one? Oh. I get one. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Hold on then. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. If I had more points, I would put it into the drug one. Now I'm disappointed. Can I just change? I can change on the fly. All right. Raise the hairs on your neck. Tune into the What? Shivers? Would this reveal secrets to me, Mr. Waffles? Would this reveal secrets to me? The art skill is amazingly inspiring. Really makes me rethink about how to approach design. I mean... Shivers is amazing. Never used it, though. I mean, I've already got good skill in this. I could go with Shivers. Half light, not half life. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Good. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Composure. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Intriguing. Shivers gives insight into what the city vibes are, what people do and think. I feel like the dreamy one's pretty decent though. You know, gut feelings, not bad for a detective. Although I do want to love drugs. I feel like this guy would really love drugs. You know, I can't afford drugs in real life, but I probably wouldn't take them anyway. But this is my way of escaping. By having a digital character do the drugs for me. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Panache? Oh, the Grand Budapest Hotel. Anyone seen that movie? Oh my god. Panache. Reaction speed, the quickest to react. An untouchable, man. I don't like that art. That's fucking terrifying. Yeah, great movie. Oh, so good. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. That's actually pretty cool. But I want it to be a bit weird. Hand-eye coordination, ready, aim, fire. Well, that's just boring. So we got hunches and gut feelings, shivers, or the drugs. Suggestion? Ah, play the puppet master. Oh, all right. Yep. Inland Empire. Yup, that's what we're doing. I can go back up into my spot now. High perception gives a physical vibe, kind of like GRRM's writing. Excuse me? You're talking RPG. I'm very inexperienced, right? Please explain. Inland Empire. Song of Ice and Fire. That guy. Good. Go deeper. Oh God, I'm revealing too much about myself. Right. Am I gonna stick with Inland Empire? I think I am. I think we want the weird stuff, right? Game of Thrones? Ah, yes, one of those medieval fantasy things. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, George R.R. Martin. You could have just said his name. I know who that is. The only thing I know of him is Elden Ring. I'm sorry. Don't leave. Right, I'm starting. Get ready. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water is deep enough can drown. I was reading.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Well, this is... Abby, you're supposed to hate this voice. This is your ancient reptilian brain. This is the part of your... This is the deepest part of your brain. It does not show up for very long. But please, hate it. But you said it was the best. This is not the narrator. This is your ancient reptilian brain. Oh, did we not mention that there are parts of the world that talk to you that are a bit weird? Yeah. Our Thai has a voice too. Don't worry. You'll come to understand it.
Ever.
You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever?
Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I'm the meat thing. Me. I'm the man. I'm the man meat. That's me. Hey, Dronald. Jesus Christ, someone smokes a lot. It's the ancient reptilian brain. He's deep in there. He's a monster that lives in the center of your brain, and he wants you to do nothing. He wants you to non-exist. But I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
The abyssopelagic zone? Well, doesn't that sound interesting? Never let me go!
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
I live there in fuck all, brother. But borough, I can't even fucking talk. A return trip to the silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
No. I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off. I like how I can keep bouncing between non-existence and, consciousness. Knowing everything, this is incredible. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fantastic. What's my opinion on MGS2? Fantastic. It will be... You're going to be on a hell of a ride. By the end of it, you'll be scratching your head going, what the hell did I just do? But I think for the most part, you'll fucking love it. Do you really? Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until the forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Okay. I think you could stretched out that entire section a lot longer, but I have done it. So if you want the extended version, you can get the game yourself. It's probably on sale. So, Dronald, you're going to leave soon? Hey. Well, sit back. If you've got 10 minutes, let's see if we can entertain you a little bit. Did I just go green? Don't do that. You can end the game there. Oh, yeah, if you just submit to the, if you submit to the ancient reptilian brain, you probably just die. Yeah, just choose never to wake up. Mr. Bob!
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Okay. You want me to ask what's out there? Inland Empire just spoke up. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. You're one disco mother.
I'm a disco mother? Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
That sounds about right.
You're one of them.
Oh, shit.
It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this juking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's sad. Thank you, Bob. 13 months in a row, my friend. Thank you very much. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Shit. It's a little bit loud, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. He does wear pants. Don't you worry about that. He wears pants. Okay, oh dear. Fuck. What is that? How do I button? Hey, look at that. That's cool. Can I zoom in more? How do I button? This may well actually be better on... Yeah, we're gonna go back to keyboard and mouse. Get out of town. What's this? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Rocky, I have pizza for my birthday. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Nicholas. What pizza you got? I will take this. I got an empty cassette. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. I wonder who. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. I feel like I may have broken something. Oh, hello. I remember you.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I'm gonna do something. No! Wait.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend, and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together.
Yes.
In this strange world.
Yes, my friend Ty. My friend Ty. Ty creature? Yes. So I'm gonna do the check. This is probably the highest it's ever been. Let's give it a whirl.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
I'm amazing.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
I have never passed that check. Zozo, hello! I adore this game for the mechanics, style, and overall some new creative approaches. I have tried to play through this game 2 or 3 times and never got very far simply because the viewership wasn't there. But nowadays I know that I have more people who are into RPGs on the channel, so I'm giving it a whirl, and I want to play through the entire thing this time because it's great.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, that's fantastic. Shall I put on the light?
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
All right, we'll turn it
The
off.
lights are off.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
All right. Thank you, narrator. All right, sweet. So, I should probably put on pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Fantastic. I think I stopped around 70% on or so. I need to finish this also, but hard to find the time. Oh, of course. I mean, it's an RPG. Oh, it's an RPG, so they do take quite a bit of time.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Wait a minute. Visual calculus.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
I threw a shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Fantastic.
Now you only have 1.
Good.
If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Hey, Francis. How you doing, buddy? That's crazy. I know. We smashed the window with our shoe. Tova's here! Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
I got XP for that. Of course I did. What's this? Why are you not playing Persona? Because I've wanted to play this for a long time. Like a long, long time. Like all the way through. I will put this on. Can I have this now? Thank you. I look incredibly unwashed. Yep. That's what I look like, unwashed. That's just that. I remember this on your channel back in the day. Yes, I punched a child. Remember that? Remember when I punched the child? I don't know where to put my camera. I'm in the way of everything. The whole tone of the game. Why is the tie a creature and the shoe has a friend in the window smiles at you? Oh, because the man's insane. Yeah, it's surreal. It's the man is bonkers. We will uncover that as the game goes on. It is very surreal. Francis, get better, man. You tell your insides. Immune system, you fucking sort yourself out. Where we going now? I guess we can go put on the one shoe. I think we're a little hungover. I'm not gonna lie. You wanna put your shoe on? Thanks. He has, in fact, put his one shoe on. We also completely destroyed the door, but I guess we don't want to talk about it. We've also broke the tap. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. That's good. Is this my shirt? The Anubi! Hello. I am now fully clothed. Did you put the tie on? I did. It is around my neck. It adds 1 inland empire. Oh, so I am super creative now. Super imaginative, should I say. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you ever change for some boring scarf. Oh, my shoe does nothing while it's alone. Savoir-faire, tight around the thighs. Electrochemistry, chemistry, tight around the crotch. It gives me electrochemistry by being tight around the crotch. Chop. Are you making clips, Francis? Thank you. Apparently this game ranks as one of, if not the best Western RPG of all time. Depends on the list you look at. The other one I saw today, Baldur's Gate 3, had it beat. Well, this one, for me, I've tried... this is an RPG that I've come back to a few times. So, it always has the biggest intrigue for me. Because of the world and the politics and the weirdness. There's a lot of weirdness, and I like weirdness. Okay, that does me... I got -1 suggestion for having an unsavory odored shirt. Put it in the wash. Esprit de corps. Okay. So we have, we can never take off the tie, apparently. Francis? Be better, buddy. You should all totally do the same, by the way. What, make clips? Yes, you should. I wish I didn't have to play as a rank fat drunk, but I guess that's part of the charm. Yes. Yes, you play as an alcoholic detective with no memory.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Fantastic. That must have been someone else, not me. I hate that tie so much. We should buy you one. We should buy you one for Christmas. Would you wear it? If you do, you can never take it off. The first time I played this game, I probably got the best ending for Harry. Well, that's nice. What's wrong with the tie? It talks to you. And it lies.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh, this is the... Is the tie the voice? Maybe, but it has its own... It will tell you when it's the tie. It will tell you. It might even put on a different voice. I don't know.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Okay.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Alcohol. Here is accent coming through. Alcohol. Since you do multi-streaming, you ever thought of adding TikTok to your streams? Yes. and X, but it is I'm lazy. But I need to snap out of that because I could reach more people. You know, you never know. I might kick off massive on TikTok. We don't know these things until we try. At least my tongue is okay.
It's not.
Oh,
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face.
Brilliant.
It hurts when you honk it.
Why honk
It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Okay.
Behold.
What a delightful face. Look at that picture in the bottom left. That is... that is a depressed smile. Ah! Tarakanka, hello! What a rude voice. What a rude voice.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead.
Ah.
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Shit.
What does it even mean?
I don't know.
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. It's an expression of pain. Newbie is there in the chat. It's an expression of pain. I'm going with superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I checked for a pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck.
Oh, fuck.
However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
Oh, God, which do I do? Oh, God. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression, or attempt to stop the expression from happening with a 3% chance. I'm going to go with find out the location of the source of the expression. Everyone cross your fingers.
Like the rest of you,
Fuck.
It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, well, I'm going to try electrochemistry as well, then.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Shit. Well, I guess this is me. All right. That's good. Oh, a huge, massive, swollen headache. Ahem. Is there a door? Can I go through the door? I cannot run or anything. What's the expression? Is something bad if you don't stop it? I think the facial expression he was putting on in the mirror was one of, like, someone who's got bad wind, but they don't want to show that they're pushing out a fart, you know? Can I leave? Will you leave? Thank you. And here we are! Okay. Firstly, there's something on the table. 40 cents! Oh, yeah. The circle above your head means a thought is available? Did I miss it? Oh. It's very bright. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. That's good. That's good that it does it. Hey, look, it's my shoe! A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
That's fantastic. I now have 40 cents to my name and 2 shoes. I practically feel like I'm winning.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
How dare you? Did you see the expression? I'm a superstar. Yeah, 2 shoes. What do the shoes do? Composure. The heels are ridiculously high, so I lose some savoir-faire. How dare you? I need to run the setting of Disco Elysium as a tabletop RPG for my friends. Would you do it in the location and just let everyone else make up their own sort of interesting character, or based on like the clothes they wear and backstories and stuff? What type of pizza do I like? Spicy chicken. So that's normal chicken, jalapenos, stuffed crust, and a shit ton of cheese. Now I'm hungry. Uh-huh. Can I ding? Can I ding the bell? You're not gonna let me... That's probably an ashtray. Never mind.
Hello, officer.
Hello, lady. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Nice, fringe.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Am I military personnel? I don't remember.
No.
Good one.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay.
Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Well, that's too wild. Chief technical officer is what I am. No, officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called the Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, good. Oh, no. Oh, man, right. Oh, no. I'm going to try the expression on her and let her know I want her physically. Is everyone ready for this? That's good. I'm probably going to have to turn up the music in the game because it's gone a little quiet. No, please no. Oh dear. What do you mean? We're going to do it. It's the only way.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I passed the check. I didn't know. I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men.
Bullshit.
The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
How do I know her name? What the hell? I mean, she's taking it very well.
She puts out her cigarette.
Okay. See? She's doing the GTA Vice City walk. Okay. I managed to get the check. I expected to fail.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Those are some big-ass words. She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there, a really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Nice. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you that's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Oh, we're going through favorite pizzas now. I like pepperoni and pineapple on my pizza. If anyone tells you that you shouldn't have pineapple on your pizza, you tell them, I like pineapple on pizza too. Me, this man. I'll stand by you, sir. Pizza with Italian sausage, pepperoni, and mushrooms. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, pizza, I miss you. Was there anything else? It prides me to hear this. Tell me, was there more?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore.
Okay.
I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
We got anchovies are also on pizza, and we've got banana on pizza is superior, I'm afraid. The Swedish person is making us all feel uncomfortable. Tova? Banana on pizza? I can't say. No doubt if I had banana on pizza, right, I probably would enjoy it because it's on pizza. Tarakanka says pineapple pizza, the best. We're all a bunch of like-minded people. You hypocrite. That's correct.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5.
AM?
And that was it.
Oh. Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? In the world.
We are in Revachol.
That's good. I don't judge. Judges. That's right. That's how I roll.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
I am that, yes. Is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Oh. You can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
That was very helpful, actually. That is so much different than the other 2 times I've played through the beginning of this game. Holy crap. I think it's because I passed the check, right? All right! What am I going to do with this cigarette, then? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. You want it, don't you? You want to smoke it, don't you? You can. I'm not going to judge. Well, I didn't want to open it. I wanted to knock. Jesus Christ.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
All right, leave. Probably be a bit weird to just walk into the ladies. She was very nice to me. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe de le Monde. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. It's almost like you've lost your memory, sir. Yeah, you don't get the normal failed words out. You didn't get the normal what's the normal failed words? Did I miss a meme? Did I miss a meme by succeeding? What is this? Go downstairs, Harry. Hey, his name's Kim, right? He's fucking brilliant. Can't wait till we get to Measurehead. Oh yeah, it's the big guy I tried to punch that it didn't work. Summer door closed for the winter. That's good. It's winter. Oh, it says it was March, so this is where the lyrics would be. Karaoke. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Get up on me. There we go. Sing. Do it. Do it. Coward.
Oh, yeah.
Shade Slavy with the 3
Are you the guy who
pounds.
kicked a baby?
Yes. His name was Kuno, and we'll find him later. Thank you, Alcazar.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Okay.
Through a PA system.
That's right.
By other people.
That's right. This goes well with my theory that I'm developing. That I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Okay. Or should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one.
I think everyone's going to hate it, but that's fine. If I remember correctly, it's I want to have fuck with you. That's amazing.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Oh, man, I got to find... Oh, damn it.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
What? Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound kind of weird. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Big dick.
Dick Mullen.
Dick.
Salam Rocky Baye.
That's me.
Badass on the edge disco cop.
That's me.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I have accrued a thought. I have a thought of some kind of superstar. Temporary research bonus is -2 logic. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the group, and in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strike. Fucking hell, that's a sentence. Why would I internalize this? Why would I internalize? You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion into a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong in law enforcement. Do I want to do this? Can I wait? Can I wait? Can I wait to do this? Should I wait? Or should I just jump in and be some kind of superstar? Do it. Didn't have to twist my arm very much, did you? All right. So, I remember this fella. He really likes us very much.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter,
His name is...
inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Gart, with your red nose and your lack of chin. And your obviously receding hairline. How dare you?
That was disdain in his eyes.
Exactly.
Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
What's wrong? Don't you like the officer?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh. I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Where have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
I have a feeling.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
Yeah, that might have been me. Notice how the comments have difficulty next to them? Do they? The higher your stats, the more comments you get. Some are hilarious. Oh, nice. Yes, this is the seabird that I may have destroyed. Nicholas is 29 years old today. Gotta salute you. The last year of your 20s. It's okay. Life gets awesome as you get older. Don't listen to those people telling you that it gets worse. No. They're just sad. Life can be much better. And will get much better. Every year. Happy birthday, Nicholas.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? I know I did this.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh. He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I am a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Time to insult him. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Yep.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage, 3 Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
So where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
No, that's why I asked.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Damn it. Yeah, but, I wanted more. Fine, we continue. What are you? Oh! Nosefed? Oh, for health. The menu has been wiped clean. The only word Monday is written on it, so it's Monday, Monday, Monday. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electrical juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Cops can only have these weird breech pistols in Revachol. I never saw... I think I never saw a gun. Saw some tasty boots that I stole. If you know, you know. What's this? The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m. Great. Have I missed anything? I will not miss a thing. Holding right click. We have to have the incredibly unfortunate conversation with the lady before we talk to Kim. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I am going to take the pills.
The man does not mind. You
won't.
probably need them more than he does.
I will try to wake him up, although I do not know why, but that doesn't matter.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
That's probably for the best.
This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Ah, good. Lucky bastard. What are you? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Okay, prepare yourselves. Emotionally, physically. Punch the drunk. Didn't give me the option, otherwise I definitely would have knocked him out. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4 p.m. What's this? What's that? This royal pinball machine is unplugged. We'll plug it in. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Okay.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
I really need to play Disco Elysium. I really like the 70s vibes of this game. It's the two different times I've attempted the beginning of this game have been wildly different. This third time is even more different, seeing as I passed the check upstairs, and now I am an artist known as the Officer, because it hasn't quite sunk in that we're a cop. So yeah, it plays out very differently every time. Lena is lovely. Lena is lovely. Oh, I should talk to him first? All right, Kim. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
A speckled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Okay.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he?
He is your half-brother.
Okay, shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I must be. You said so. His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Ah, I'm the officer.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
Ooh.
Conceptualize.
Right, so you now have an option, everybody. Do I go with officer? Or do I conceptualize a whole new name for myself? I'm waiting. Because it says I have a -1 because I'm partial to the officer. At least try. It's funny. Okay? Okay, might try the conceptualization of a new name. I can't imagine it's going to be better than the officer. We'll give it a whirl.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very, very cool, but maybe it's a little bit too ostentatious. It's very cool, but won't I come off of like a douche if I call myself that?
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Okay.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
So that's the tie's voice, by the way. Jesus. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said and moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
No, I don't think so. We should ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Oh.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
All right. I just being honest, man. I haven't done much.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Well, no one would like a body in the tree. I was busy.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
That's lovely.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Interesting.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Ah, yes, the badges.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia, these white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Well, it wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter.
Probably.
My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Really? How? What? How is it? Have you seen the guy in the bottom left? How is it worse? What do you mean? It looks like a car crash, or the results of a car crash. A result of a car crash after drinking. I heard a couple of days ago that the live-action Snow White budget was $280 million. Oh, that's standard money now, right? That's standard money. Avatar was made 2008, right? And that was like 300 million back in the day. Cocaine? Yeah, maybe that would fix him, yeah. Not a good thing if you're not the worst officer he's seen. I think he's just being nice.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby.
I have some.
But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
If you say so.
After you, officer.
Okay. Later!
Hello, sweetie.
She's lovely.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Silly dimple, I like it.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself. Why would you do this? Yo.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? What the hell? You seem to be in a chair. Okay.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Uh-huh.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade. Did you fight in a war? This feels so wrong.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Terrible.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
So let's go with 2. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Well, yeah, but it's like I'm playing the silly role, and it was silly, but it felt awkward. All right.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Oh, that's cool. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. That's a good one.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
Yeah.
Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now. We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is. Yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen.
I got a pen.
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I got a pen! Now I can write down the random thoughts I have from my tie.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Yeah, I'm causing a paraplegic lady to have stress. That's bad of me.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Wait. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perceptions of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. No, I like the radios one. Because it's stupid. What do you think? Intelligent machines? Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. Hold on, these are good. These are good, though. And they're obviously very important to the whole narrative. I'm going with radios.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
Okay.
She's trying to avoid the foreigner's part. This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you.
Wow, fucking hell, Endurance. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Okay. Well, I'm really sorry for the traumatic conversation. I was just being silly.
She's scared now.
Yeah, she will be.
She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Shit. So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
Alcohol.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Sorry, Kim.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Here's hoping.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Oh, she wants me to ask him. Okay.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
He's very professional.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
We can find one. I can smell money. I've been engrossed in this dialogue for the last 10 minutes. I need to play this again and just go along with whatever happens. Hey, Spicy Rikers. Instead of being the perfectionist as usual, the best part about this, Spicy Rikers, is that you can play this multiple times with multiple configurations of your character. And yeah, this time is going a lot different than the other two times because I am having so many new reactions and moments of dialogue. I even passed the check where apparently I missed a meme, but I got a load of additional dialogue. Great. This game is spicy and I love it. So's Mr. Rikers. How'd you like to roll? I feel like this is a bad question. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime. Oh, God. Ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song You Want to Roll With Me.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers.
Okay, I'm going.
People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Oh, I've got to go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She is lovely. Well, now that's done. I got a pen with a kind green ape on it. Uh-huh. I could sell it for more money if I really wanted to. Oh, Jesus, I got so many. I'm on Monday. I have already accrued 5 cases. Ah, shit. I'm always in the way. Where do I go? Damn it. All right, fine. So I got to sing karaoke. I got to get a sad song on tape. I got to report my badge. Interview the cafeteria manager. Mid left. Boom. Least stuff there. Or just pull it out whenever you're sad and admire the calming effects of the green monkey. Is that what it does? Apparently I'm doing the superstar playthrough though. So I can be a superstar with a green monkey. Right, I gotta go and talk to this guy. You ready? He's gonna have sass. He's gonna be sassy, isn't he? No, Harry. Harry, stop. Harry.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
The unimpressive beard. Nice.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The harbinger of ruin.
What?
The glooming. I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
I have been to the precipice, cafeteria manager. I have seen the end.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Kim's just like correcting the ship. It's fine. He's just a little... Don't worry about him. Uh-huh.
Yes, of course.
Okay. I did not give a name. I don't think I'm ever going to utter the name Raphael. I preferred the officer, but I am just going to avoid giving anyone my name until I actually know it.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Many being 3.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Rocky, have you heard of a German movie called Downfall? I have. But I know it under the... I watched it under a German name. Because it's a German movie. I can't remember the name of the movie in German. But yes, I've watched Downfall. It's great. Fantastic movie.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
No one said anything like that.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
The Franco-Nigerian cavalry? Show you a big one.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number.
Oh.
The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Oh. I managed to get a confession out of him by talking utter nonsense. I'm not trying to be a good detective, but so far I'm nailing it. Is that the movie where the 999 meme comes from? Yes, that is where that came from.
Thank you.
Downfall. The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
I gained 30 experience. God, I'm nailing this experience thing.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
The best I can do is 40 cents.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Slip away unnoticed. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Oh. He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money.
Oh.
You owe this establishment 130 real.
Oh, it's got the dice dialogue roll, the dice roll dialogue thing? Yes, it does, and it does it very well.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Jesus. Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? You're under arrest! Should I try and arrest him? Guys, am I arresting the cafeteria manager? I'm arresting you.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Oh my God. Arresting the man.
The words leave your mouth as if walking up the stairs. Everything is going fine until you reach the end and take one step too many.
That was a 92%! I fucking well can, bitch!
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money, and no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
I'm sad now.
Sir, leash in your tongue.
The lieutenant's voice is controlled yet threatening, like it's coming from a different person.
The words nail the cafeteria manager to his place. Unmoving, he stares down at the counter with his cheeks reddish.
I wanted to arrest him. That's so sad.
Officer, you need to contact your station. Ask your people for assistance with the money you owe this place. There is a shortwave radio in my car. When you get the time, use it. We need to get this investigation started now.
I'm sorry, but I can't let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from home.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? Yeah, you won't care. I'll see what I can. I'll see what I can do.
Good luck.
Pay for the damages. Fun. I should have arrested him, and then my stay would have been free.
By the way, where is home?
I don't know.
The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
I don't know. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. Fuck everything. Hobo cop? I can be hobo cop. I can live on the streets. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. I just got another thought. That's 82% done. Doesn't this stop the other one? Factual memory returns. Interesting. No, it doesn't stop. So I can have both. Ho, 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 ho. I think this is like, just go if you want, ignore if you don't. Well, I definitely want that one because that feels like it would expand Harry a little bit. The superstar one is just us being silly, but that one is like we might find out a little bit about Harry. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach La Domaine Eminente in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of the year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints are in the mud. So I live in Jamrock. Okay, it's time to boogaloo, Kim. You know Disco Elysium's coming out for phone? How? I have no idea, but it's coming out for phone. Places, things, stuff. Boogaloo? I don't know, Lou. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." That's not a name. Pigs go home. Ah, we're welcome here. That's very nice. They mentioned microtransactions and adapting the story.
What can I help you with?
Haven't the main writers for the game left the company and have started up other companies and other projects? So we should not buy any more games from this company? Unless, you know, they make a great game, but I don't know. Probably not. All 3 original founders left. That's good. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police and then point to it.
Oh, Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
I wasn't asking you if you wrote it. I would want to know what it means.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Hey, Donnie. The police need some giggity once in a while too, Rocky. Maybe we can make it happen in this playthrough. I heard something about they want to make a TikTok, a version of Disco Elysium for TikTokers, for the TikTok crowd. But it's a very slow game. Don't the TikTok crowd enjoy the quick and the easy? You know? They do, right? The whole Studio Zam situation is complex even for before the hostile takeover. It just seems like business people took over and the creatives were like, but I want to make good stuff. And the business people were like, yeah, but we want to make money. So the creative people left. That's good.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Okay. Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another cool. What are you doing here? I'm doing it. Maybe I'm gonna start balancing out the stupid with the normal questions. But creatives had drama, and yeah, it's complicated.
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
Oh.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
What a wonderful time. I don't need directions yet. I have to run.
Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Yeah! We did it. I can put on the gloves, and the gloves will give me the power of stuff. Right? Interfacing. Boo! How do I, gloves. Gloves! Gloves! They're kind of beefy. Not gonna lie. They don't really go with what I'm going for here. You know, superstar. That's fine. All right. Cool. We will do the absolutely beautiful car design now.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Yeah, Donnie said the TikTok version of Disco Elysium will be the high-speed dopamine version. It's a clicker. You click. And it just goes through the dialogue really quickly. And you just get to the end result, like, within 5 minutes. And you've spent, like, £30. Because, you know, the microtransactions.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Should we be asking Kim about opening the door?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Might be wrong, but this is a sports model, right?
You're right.
Hey, Rowan.
I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast.
Oh, he smiles.
Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series.
I don't know.
You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Oh, Kim's into cars. Get the crowbar. Don't spoil things. But yeah, okay. What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay. Kim is a gearhead. He enjoys his machines. Okay.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Even with all the banging about from the driving?
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Those weird-ass mentions of the unmentionable? Oh, in the Inland Empire thing? It's making it very, It's like our imagination has gone rogue. I like it.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Yeah.
But what can you do? Work is work.
I will take out the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
Okay, now I can get into stuff.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
I will take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue.
Bleh.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I will take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Why would I? What? Okay, push
The
in.
pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap the fuel preheater gauge, because you have to tap things.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Thank you, car.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Boo!
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
That's true. Okay, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. I'm sorry.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Kim enjoys Mesh and Fellatio with the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar. Kim likes cars and freaks.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a Prime Line, right?
Uh-huh.
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Right, you don't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Yes, an awkward moment with Kim, I like it.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Why does Alice look like she has a face covered in blood? You know, because of the art style. It looks like she's literally hit someone with an axe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Yes.
Just wait. Relax.
No. Jesus. Understandable.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, Malaika?
Yes, hello?
Yeah, this is the place calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. I am starting to feel like I need to balance being a dick and being a policeman so that we can actually solve the murder. You know, because otherwise I feel like if I'm just a dick the entire way through, we will get nothing. And I don't want that. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone.
Yeah.
She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh. Well, I know why. I don't need to ask that. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Oh. Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
There's no combat in this game. Well, there's no like real-time combat. You can attack some people for sure. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Oh.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? No, I feel like she'll put the phone down on me. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. I am the authority around here. Oh man, I want to do all of them. Well, she just said that the reason why she didn't call is because the Union wouldn't like it. I guess there's a limit then. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about?
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
She seems like a sweetheart.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay. Did you leave because of Gart? I'm sorry.
What? No, why would you even think that?
So you do agree that quitting your job because someone asked you out is an overreaction? Wow, that's just awful. Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. Jesus. He told me that he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
That's true. It is none of my business. I'm being an asshole.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
What do you mean again? I think I've got everything I need. Cheers, I've just put you in a bad mood.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait a minute. Why does she seem angry with you? If you don't get an 83, right? Is there a quick save in any of this? If I don't get an 83, I'm going to be mad.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags.
Wait, before you
she
go...
was still working there.
You're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Oh, it was my fault. What's the skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh. Okay.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
I broke all of the room. You weren't there for that, though, were you?
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Okay.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
I don't think I know either.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Uh-huh.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Jesus, Harry. Holy crap. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you have a party? Oh, my God. Oh, man. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Oh, for fuck's sake, I truly have gone off the deep end if I click this.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Guy, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
I can go tell him.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I will do my best. What else did I sing beside the oh, I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in whatever the place that is?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
She's actually being very helpful.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Yes, before I threaten to sing it on karaoke some more.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
All right. Cool.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I would like to contact my own precinct and get this over with because this is painful.
Just a second, officer.
Rowan's like, man, this game is so good. It really is. It's the best RPG that's ever been made. I'm having a blast. Hope you guys are too. And apparently we've nuked 2 hours of the stream already somehow. I don't even see how that's possible.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
I've just realized I haven't played this game with the full voice acting. I haven't played this game before with the full voice acting. Because these people's voices, I'm completely unfamiliar with them. This is awesome. I'm not having to stumble over all of the reading. I have actors that do it for me. You didn't have the final cut? I didn't have, because it was an update, wasn't it? So the update's not been out for like maybe 2 years, and I think I played it before that. Or maybe that's the part why I didn't enjoy it the last time. Yeah, maybe. For me, it was like, okay, so there's a lot of reading, and I don't mind doing that. You know, because I can get through that. But I think what happens is... this way, it's more immersive, because they're actors playing characters, whereas I was just probably reading it in a very monotone state. So, yeah, this is awesome. I'm really enjoying this.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Sweet.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 401. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
I'm reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, you look, Jean, you look quite, up. Baguette, oui, over. That's right.
He says he needs money.
Oh, shit.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Well, you don't know that, Jean.
All right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
I'm begging you, I don't even have a place to stay tonight. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money?
He says it's important to the case.
Jules, please help me.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Huh?
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
That ain't gonna happen, douche.
Vicmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Wow. So you can end the game here, it seems. Okay, I heard you, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. I haven't looked, but it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
I don't know what 1022 is.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
I lost my badge.
Who lost his badge?
Shut up, Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is that my name?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Shut up, Chester.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
That's
it's
good.
the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Officer lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Yeah, that'll show him.
Oh, god damn it. Is he fucking kidding?
No.
The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Giggity? Right? If I remember right, isn't the start of this game where you just wake up in a hangover in a random room and the game's just figuring out what the fuck happened last night? That's right. Yes. And then you go outside and try and get a woman to sleep with you. Yeah, because that's the standard morning routine with one shoe on.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Uh-huh.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Okay, I want to get it reported and then be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yes.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Shut up, Chester.
What's going on?
Mac, you look like a criminal that we would put in prison. Go away.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
It's Superstar.
He lost his what now?
Shut up, Mac.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room on the other end of the line erupts with volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Yeah.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say you found it in his mom's room or something. Insult the man!
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough of this. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Hey. Shut up.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Person wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over!
But I need my fucking gun, though.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
I'm
Over.
gonna try and convince him I didn't lose my gun.
Even before you can get the words out,
Shit.
everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
All right, man.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
All right.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot Kiel A9. An Armistice, to be precise.
Okay. It's a single-shot Armistice Kiel 9. Over.
Says it's a Kiel 9mm Armistice.
Is this good enough?
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Oh.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Stop it, Mac.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Yes! I left Dare's mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that!
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that.
Come on, Jules. Be a bro.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Damn!
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, he's got a
Tell him to
personal.
apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Who?
Satellite Officer V.
Fire Walker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
No, they're Jules, man. Okay.
Fire, water? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
Okay, I'm on it. I can do this.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
All right, we got so many, like, quests.
Oh, God,
Okay, Mac, bye.
Officer, do you need further assistance?
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Okay, all right. Are
Wait,
you ready?
Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Of course he's not. You heard the whole room. Rocky French, Russian, or Scottish accent in English. Are you asking me which I prefer? And in what, like, as just favorite accent? Scottish is pretty fun. Yeah, Scottish is pretty fun. I was around a lot of Scottish people growing up. They do say the darndest things. The C word a lot. And then they like to drink. And then the C word gets said more. I do like that word. I'm not allowed to say it on the internet though. Although it does slip out every now and again. Because I hung around with a lot of Scottish people. Heavy Scottish accent so thick you can't make out the shit but the swear words. Exactly. It's perfect. And I work with people who have like, you know, they're Latvian, they speak Latvian, Russian, English, and it's all a mollycoddle of everything. So I hear that regularly, but I do enjoy a nice Scottish accent. As for French, I do the best French accent. You'll hear it a lot when there's French words on the screen. It's probably actually terrible, but I enjoy doing it. You're going to be looking at the straitjacket if you tell them everyone you've lost your memory. Be smart about this.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir. Use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
I'm only partially drunk, all right?
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Shut up, Chester.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Yeah, I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
John, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck I am.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Max, shut up!
Tell him to stop wasting time.
Damn it, John!
What do you need, sir? Over.
News about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir?
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Alright, well, cool. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
I am trying my best.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Okay.
Sir, satellite officer.
I heard
him. Was there anything else?
I'm gonna go.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well, that was awkward.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier.
His name's Oldboy?
Cops.
That's amazing.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Why?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
So Jean is my police partner. Alright, well, okay, that explains why he is mean.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
He's finger-fucking his fist, everybody.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Alright.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
I need money, man.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minnow looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is quite a firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
No, you can give me some money.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Wolfenstein the Old Blood is free on Prime Gaming at the moment. If people like action games and lots of fun, they should go get that.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
So that was a completely different phone call than what I have ever experienced. I've had that phone call twice. The third one, I think it's completely different. It might well have been the same, but because it's been acted to me, I have retained more information. Thank you.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay, right, well, close the door. First things first. What is this? What is this?
Some kind of superstar.
Yes! That is me! I am that!
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
I'm the first one, apparently. Holy crap. -1 logic for the price of self-delusion, of course. But other things have been raised to 6. Uh-huh. I'm some kind of superstar. That's wonderful. And I'm still waiting on Lonesome Long Way Home. That is awesome. I also have a skill point or something. Ah, yes. That sound in my brain is awful. So stop. I guess that's the sound I have to listen to while I'm putting points into my brain. Can I add one more point? No? That's it then. I don't need to. So. So your learning cap is set at your stat level 2. Level ups for physical ones, for example, this raised some by a lot. Scarabs scratching inside your skull. Did you ever play Amnesia Rebirth? It's reminding me of when you're in the dark for too long. And you just start hearing this like skittering. I hate it. So your learning cap is set at the stat level, right? Okay, so that's 2. Yes, that sound. I love it. Oh, yes, of course. Love. Yes, love. So now, all right, okay, I see what it's done now. I can do 7 suggestion? What the hell, man? So I can do the drugs, and I love it. I could do visual calculus. Composure. Do I want to lean into these now, or should I just go with whatever the fuck I want? I kind of want to do perception because I like the idea of having more detail given to me. You know, I don't want to miss as much as I would it without it. Go with what you want. You get tons of level ups. Okay. So there's conceptualization. Perception. I might do perception, conceptualization, and inland empire. I'm going creative again. You know. Okay. I'm going to go perception. But do I want shivers? No, I want perception. Okay. I can perceive. Avriel, hello. I've seen people say to avoid leveling up right away. You can level up in dialogue and certain things will reset. White checks for that skill. Oh, yes. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, you kind of wait. I guess that's for people who want to get like 100% playthrough. No, it's fine, Avriel. Thank you. I guess that's for people who want to do like the 100% playthrough kind of deal and they want to be able to hit every check. I'm okay with not getting everything. But I think I'll do it as I go along. Yeah. I can always play this again because the game's great. Zoom out. Let's go for a walk. Hold on a minute. What are you? First things first, I'm gonna go and tell Gart that Sylvia likes it. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Honestly, I do want to play this again. What a game. Well, so far, I'm having a very fresh experience for my third time playing the intro. I know we should go do the body outside. I don't care. What have we got? I have all of the tools necessary in order to do stuff. That's good. Very good. Gart! Wait a minute, what? What? Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, and some red pennants. Is that because I improved my perception? Is that money? Is there money in there? I can see the money. Can you grab it from here? You can't, can you? Shit. I just got the game this week. I've already practically done a full playthrough. Nice. Is Disco Elysium a real name for discotheque? Yes. Well, what, oh, I want to ask you questions, but I don't want to like, I don't want too many details on things. How sad's that? Wow, I already have so many missions to do. Okay. I'm gonna tell Gart that Sylvia likes it. I'm gonna do it nicely. I'm not gonna ruin the whole thing. A woman's handwriting wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's handwriting. Oh my god, perception has made me see more stuff. Ask what? At least I don't know anything about this game. Well, I mean, Alcazar, we can learn together, because I know almost nothing as well. I know up until a person who makes dice. Yep.
Can I help you?
Okay, I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall. Hey, Cheetos.
You broke the skewer?
Yes. Yes.
I assure you it was him.
Shut up.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Maybe I have a vendetta against it?
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
What?
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Spicy Reagan just said, just wait until he starts looking annoyed at something and then ask if he wants the solution. It works well that way. Yes, I'm a man who likes to... I will bump my head on things and then sooner or later I will just ask. So, stick around. You may be able to help me navigate this wonderful world. You completed day 2, right? I don't remember, dude. It was years ago. You probably remember more than me. I know it's been a while. I haven't been using any electronics or video games. I'm trying to better myself as a person. That's awesome. Do you even remember me? I think it's been... Oh, I remember you, Cheetos. J Cheetos. You were here quite often. And then you weren't. But that's fine. You've been bettering yourself as a person. What have you been doing instead of electronics and video games? What have you been replacing it with?
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Yes, she did. Avriel, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Get comfy. We're going on a journey. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Oh. That is expected.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Yeah, Gart.
Absolutely in the question.
In.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
A sad banger. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
Oh, I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Oh. Oh, so they're very nice people. Working out, studying, playing more football and golf, and gaining charisma. Ah, so detaching from the internet and spreading your wings and becoming a more outside individual. I understand. I did that. I did the opposite. I did the outside thing, and then I pulled my wings back in, sat down at my computer, and had a great time.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Ah, that's a slight at me.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting. It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
That's true, you don't. Your beard's shit, by the way.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Guy, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working.
Kim is honestly great.
You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Yeah, Kim is MVP of the damn game. Aside from me, you know, I'm MVP of life.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Goodbye. Hey, Artyom. How you doing? I'm gonna leave you now. I have more perception, and therefore I will see things, and it will unlock more dialogue for me. Find out is in the Union box. I have even more tasks. Oh my god. I'm doing very well, Artyom. How are you doing? Okay. Now we're gonna go to this place here. I'm gonna look at everything, just so you know. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I need a bag. Where would I get a bag from? You know, we should probably... Let's head up to the thing. What's this? Rue de Saint... Ghislaine? That's good. I've been trying lately to get better sleep.
With a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Jesus. I guess I push things. My first playthrough of the game was as the thinker archetype. I wanted to be a thoughtful detective. I think I'm going to skew more towards being surrealist and weird. I've already started doing it. I've already gone with the superstar cop role, but I could forget that, and we could jump into a different thing later. We've got so much to do. But that's cool. The thinker archetype, yeah, that's going to be like more, that's a much more logical choice for a detective than a superstar cop who's called the officer.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
That's a doorbell?
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
The boxing gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Okay. Hey, Bob.
You can almost hear them breathe.
Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Okay.
Have you come to place an order?
For what? Electrics? No?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
How's my week been? It's been pretty good, actually. Thank you, Bob. How's your week been? I'm happy it's actually done, though, because now I'm playing this, and this is... I've never played Disco Elysium. Is it worth playing? Oh my God, Archim. Do you like, the freedom to be as ludicrous or as straight and precise as you possibly want? There's so much of a spectrum to go on. I've been playing it like a bonkers alcoholic man who's losing his marbles. It's fantastic. I've been addicted to Kingdom Come. Now, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2 are the playthroughs we're doing after this or Stalker 2. And I know it's probably going to take me for the rest of the year to do it. So get ready for that. If you enjoyed Disco Elysium, I said there's a game to try out when it comes out is Rue Valley. I will look it up. Thank you. My God. What?
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Michelle?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
She an AI? Am I talking to Shodan's mother or something?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Oh no. What have I done? Am I upsetting someone? Yeah, many people recommend it, but I'm a bit hesitant. I don't want to get lost in it for weeks. What do you mean? Archum, you've got to get lost in it. We're going to get lost in it for weeks. You can be lost in it here and then get lost in it in your own time. Completely immersed. I'm excited for you to play Kingdom Come. Oh, and Spicer Rackers, yes, you can be my my guide through Kingdom Come. I'm sure I will be the greatest peasant man ever. Also, I will be doing the accent that they have constantly. It's going to be great. If you could give the world one piece of advice, what would it be? Learn to accept other people's differences, culturally and individually, and stop thinking everything is a competition, because it's not. There we go. Speaking of Shodan Rocket Knight, I did see the trailer for System Shock 2. Awesome. Fix your VR controllers. I want you to play Metro Awakening. Me too. But money.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what? What did I do?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello? Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
What happened? Right now I'm playing Singularity, strange game. Same as I am. Are you copying me?
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, so goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
That was awkward. Fortress accident.
Silence. No one's home.
We're going through them
Fortress
all
accident.
because you never know.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Revachol Ice City? That sounds like a nightclub.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball?
Silence. No one answers your call.
Okay, main hall.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Ooh.
Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Oh, please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Kuno, yeah, you said.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
All right.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Archum's copying me. I'm playing Singularity, and everyone else should be too.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Well...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Wait a minute, what? What? Challenging. 58 even. Wax cylinder. Why can I do this now? Why can I do this? Okay, fingers crossed, people.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
I'll come back to that. That's a white check. I think we get to do those again. All right. Cool. Let's talk about the fence.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Okay. Visual calculus.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all.
I'm really good at
Let the
this.
street sweeper just sweep them away.
Are you angry with me or happy? Oh, Archim, I love the fact that you're playing Singularity. I think, as I said, I think more people should play it. It's one of those forgotten gems from 2010 that is obviously inspired by a lot of, like, Bioshock, Half-Life. Who's the other ones? Those are two big ones that they're definitely inspired by. Portal. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Why am I looking at this then?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Well, that's useful.
This isn't case related, you think.
No, it's definitely... All right. That's completely different to the last time I played this, because the last time it played this, I got the tracks on the ground, and there was a lot. You know? Every time I see Volition, it reminds me of Saints Row. Ever thought of giving it a try? I have. Here we go. Get ready. The biggest douche hole in the entire of video games is that ginger kid. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. That's good. I probably read that wrong. Cool. I'm gonna go leave and talk to one of my friends, or try to come back later on today or another. Hopefully I don't leave for another 5 months. Hey, J Cheetos, we're always here for you, buddy. That little ginger gremlin. We will discuss things with the gremlin soon.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Does it?
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Then we should open it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
I could. Wait a minute. Hold on. Pry bar. In my right hand? I'm assuming I'm right-handed, I don't know. Will you play FBC Firebreak? I don't even know what that is. Is that the Control game? The game that's set in the Control universe? Kuno, stop being alive. I mean, what?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
I am not strong enough to do this. I have a love-hate relationship with Singularity. On the one hand, the revolver is shit, the checkpoints are frustrating. On the other hand, I have much fun, even if it's corny as fuck. You are correct. I don't use the revolver that much. I prefer the bigger guns because they make a bigger mess. You know? And yeah, the checkpoints are frustrating, but it's, you know, it's 2010, so the fact it has checkpoints, I'm okay with it. I'm going to try this, but I'm guaranteed to fail.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This fucking shit?
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Okay.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing.
Okay.
He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
Okay, kick the container. Oh, bugger.
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
Hang from the pry bar with all of your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
That's it. I can't pry it open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Okay. Fine. God! For crying out loud, man, I need assistance. Give me the key. Otherwise, I'm going to hit Kuno with a crowbar. Can I hit Kuno with a crowbar? Is that a thing I can do? I would love to do that. He needs it. He needs it.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out the back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
That's what I meant, Gar!
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Of course.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Okay. Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov?
I don't know who that is.
Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Bob, you gotta finish Alan Wake and Judgment? Well, then you should do that. But you should also play Disco Elysium. It's fantastic.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
I think 9 has changed its spelling in all the time I've been alive, because that doesn't look like it says 9 there. I think the narrator is a little bit, wrong. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer.
Okay.
This was about the trash container.
Okay, we need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Maybe I am, God!
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
All right. Fine. I've done it. I'm amazing. Let me out of this damn place. I got a child to punch. I mean, what? I said nothing. I said absolutely nothing. I am going inside of you, container.
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Good.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Yeah.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, just wiggle it about with your fingers.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Really? Does it? Why? Why does? I'm glad I wore these gloves. There was a child in Metro Awakening I tried to break its neck, but the game didn't let me. Well, that's because that is not a game for that, whereas this game will allow you the chance, the opportunity to strike a child. Not that I condone that in real life, but in this one, this kid, everyone wants to hit this kid.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Are these the trousers of the man?
The victim's clothes?
Yeah.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
The Kuno hate is good. I like it. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, we're united. United against ginger children.
Drop them in here, officer.
Okay, bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Okay.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh, yummy. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Why would he... What?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all?
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
Ah, that one.
I'd advise against confronting that force.
What, the red-headed boy? Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Ah, man. Did you never get to the armor? I got to the boots. I never got to the armor.
See?
You think someone from the Whirling maybe have involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Okay, the mug. I'm getting the mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Kim is of Asian descent, and I just took a possibly racist against Asian mug. Uh-huh.
Not much to see here anymore. Just a burnt apron and some kitchen towels.
Hey, wait a minute! What happened to your VR controllers? Did it just stop working? I was playing Madison VR, and when I was playing that, the analog sticks would just... They would cut out. So I would turn, and it would, like, turn like this. And when I would walk, it would walk kind of stuttery as well. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste. Cold and slimy on your hands.
Yeah, but it's not.
Apple and potato peels, mostly.
Yum.
Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
I'm wearing gloves.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Take it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Are those my police documents?
Officer, is that your Paperwork?
I flushed this down the toilet. It broke the toilet. Do you like chocolate chip pancakes? You said chocolate. I like chocolate and pancakes. So yes, I will consume. Can you give them to a repair shop or something? Again, money. It's a money issue. You can also buy replacement like thumbsticks and stuff off of Amazon. But again, I said it. No, it can't.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
I know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see. Yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you?
Yes. He makes a little air quotations around the words, indicating he's unsure if it's actual badassery.
Tell me, seeth your badass more in there, or are we done here?
He's mocking me, isn't he?
Oh, yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Okay, close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That was nice sound design, by the way.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Ha! So, here we are, you little... I'll wait. Hey, wait a minute. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposed. So you just like chocolate and pancakes and food. Mostly like food. Yeah, food is good.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Can I get a, can I pass a check, please?
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
So the union guys killed the union dock workers killed the dude.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43.
Okay.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Which is it?
You don't know.
Oh.
It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell.
Okay.
Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
He was carrying him. Or it was a big guy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Okay.
How many?
400 million! 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth?
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
I see many. Can I do them all? A heavy one. 200-kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people,
That's
one
what I
carrying the other who's tied up?
That's what I
Let's
thought.
say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That's true. That's what I thought.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. No, I'm going to do the police work. I'm going to do the police work like a policeman. I'm going to do the social work in the game like a madman. One of them was carrying him over?
Possibly, yes.
Okay, light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Maybe a drummer.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Let's just nod.
I don't know why I said that.
Don't worry about it.
We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully, yes.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working with Kim, not against him. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
What was my opinion about the Alan Wake second DLC? Which one was that one? I've kind of forgotten a lot of the Alan Wake DLCs. Is it the one with the copyright music? No, that's American Nightmare. I don't remember the deals. The one with the writer and one with something else, right? They were both great, but I've completely misplaced the memories of them.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Okay. Got some tea. Are we in Ravenholm? Yes, but the top half of the man is still attached. When he becomes legs, it is officially Ravenholm.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay. Stuff. 20. Oh my god, I'm on my way to paying my bills. What's this? Magnesium! Hell yeah. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yes, the gardener from earlier. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. I don't think I can get too close to this, can I? The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't be able to hold the weight of a grown man. They either got a kid or a woman to go up to tie up the belt. Oh, let's get the ginger to go up? I don't think that's a thing. Kuno knows how to fucking throw. Kuno's an idiot. Okay, let's talk to the idiot.
Kuno's got this.
He's a scouser. He's a fucking scouser. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Uh-huh.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid. then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Nappa Gumpy? Hey kid, a word, please business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Uh-huh.
Love it in the dick.
Uh-huh.
The boy is sweating profusely.
Wow.
His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Brilliant. Mm-hmm. Kick the child. Oh, I'm gonna work my way to it, buddy. Don't you worry about that. Stop getting high at the crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
Right. Okay.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
I don't think I got ignored last time.
Shits himself?
Uh-huh.
The rake, Kuno!
The rake?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Oh.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Okay. Look, I have questions for you.
All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
All right. Stop squeaking, man. Squeaking. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
All right. He's Kuno. He's that kid. That's Kuno. Kuno some kind of gang name?
Yeah. Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He bangs. Apparently he bangs.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent, like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Well...
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Yes, direct him like he's in the scene. Right.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Are you high? Don't punch him. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna try and punch him. I'm probably not gonna be able to punch him. Shut him down. Are you high right now? Shut him down. I'm doing it.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Say nothing.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Shit.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Kim, help me.
No.
Okay. Stop laughing.
The creature behind the fence makes it a point to laugh even harder.
Of course.
Kuno made you his fucking...
Fuck him!
The lieutenant isn't laughing at all.
Let's just get back to it. I'm getting up. I'm gonna put my morale back on.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
Well, thanks.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
Okay, yeah, I gotta play this. In my first ever playthrough, I succeeded that check, and I punched the child. I don't think I even have evidence of that anymore. I am sad.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Maybe. Can I not talk to him anymore?
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig. Try not to knock yourself out.
Thanks. I've come to ask you some questions.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Play along. I want to make this right with Kuno. Make amends.
Fucking what pig?
A fucking what pig? Amends, Kuno. I was wrong to try and hit you. I'm sorry. You're a cool dude. Let's just bury the hatchet, okay?
Cool what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Man. See you later, Bobbaroo. Are you gonna go and play this now? Cause you could go. You could do that. You can let me know how it goes.
I think you broke his brain when you fucked him up, Kuno.
Love your face, Bob. See you later.
You better come up with a way to make Kuno forget you tried to fucking hit him, piggo.
I don't have anything. What can I offer you, Kuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
What do you mean?
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Yeah, but that's not his business. I'm the one. I'm doing this.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again.
What do you want?
You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Can I give him Kim's? Whatever then.
What are you doing?
I need to make a truce with Kuno, offer him something.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
What, you say that?
You don't fucking matter, Buck Gimp.
Buck Gimp? Okay. I'm gonna mark it down as something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
It's just very hard for me to let things go. I know it doesn't matter. I just need to make things right. In punching, someone always ends up becoming someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about male power structures, Kim?
You're totally unraveling, officer.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. I got this. Now let's go. Cool. Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Wait.
The face around them does not look human.
I'm gonna die.
It's swollen and ready to burst.
I'm gonna
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Hold on. If I get too close, I'm gonna die, right?
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look away. I can't do this yet. Right? I can't do this yet. Because if I smell him and it hurts me, I will die. So I need medicine first. Okay? All right. We're going on a little walk first.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I'm gonna try this.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
That'd be hilarious, to be honest. Sniffs dies. I died to an uncomfortable chair once. I think I did that as well. Did I do that in the last playthrough? I feel like I died to an uncomfortable chair.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
He wants to go in. We're going in. There's always something to investigate in this place. Why is there a pig's head? An empty tube of magnesium supplement. An empty tube? But I want a full one. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
I was thinking about taking it, I swear. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I was thinking about justice. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points out the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there?
Yeah.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Ooh! But the amphetamines? What do you mean? Are we not going to do that? Well, this is the yellow mug with the racist imagery. Okay. That Kuno's throne? Maybe. Maybe. Can I look at this? No? Alright. Flashlight might be good too. Because we can see things. Yes. It's on, correct? Oh, look at that lighting. Oh! It's so good. It's just such a good game. What's this? The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Uh-huh. Necessary. Necessary. Awesome. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Interesting. Let's go. Oh, I remember. That's my coat. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Yeah, yes. That's a thing over there. All right. Having a look. So this... Oh. Can I go around here? Yes. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Hopefully not while I'm walking through here. Restoration pillars keep the ruins... Yep. I found a bucket. And inside the bucket is... something. Something to sell. Perhaps. It's a postcard. Alright, alright, alright. Wait a minute. Money? 90 cents! I've almost got 2 real! I do have to remember that I need to be able to, like... pay... for my place to live, otherwise I can't live. That's good. That's really good, actually. How do I go up? Is there a way up? How do I go up? What's with the music? That slanty concrete. I thought it was, but it won't let me go up it. Or at least I didn't go in the right place for it. Oh! Oh, it's a zigzag. That's the harbor music. Great. Oh my god, I can now smell the corpse and not die. What a wonderful time. I can finally sniff. Wait, there's more money. I am winning at life. How do we get down? Is there a way to get down? Is there a way that we can go down?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yeah, I think I knew what it was.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Gotta jump for the coat? I feel like that's gonna go really well. You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Collect the balls?
There's the RCM insignia.
I don't
You
have the
a
bag.
habit of being careless with your equipment.
Tarakanka, where do I get the plastic bag? I will come back for these.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I made the fucking jump! Dude, I'm amazing.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let the senses in the world take... No! Close your eyes, do it!
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Fantastic, I froze time so I could enjoy my success.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
I did it! I landed.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Yeah, and the sobriety.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
I don't know if I ever made it into the harbor before. I think I may have. I did it.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
I got a coat. You did by punching the big guy? Did I punch the big guy? Can I put this on? Can I put this on? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at me now. I did it. I think I can go in here. Collecting rainwater. I want to go in here. I would like to get the bottle bag if I can. Oh, I remember this place kinda. I can take the torch off. I don't need it on right now. You kinda don't even know that you need to be here. Yeah. The radio's emitting a strange buzzing sound. That's good. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. That's good. What is this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
I don't know. But you can unlock the door and get in easy next time. Nice. I will take this. Uh-huh. What else we got going on? What are you? A standard office filing cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Drink a coffee. It's only right to do so. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Excuse me? Okay. More postcards. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker, member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. Equals member of the board. Okay. And at the bottom, the union logo, demand democracy. What are you? Oh my god. Okay. What are you? Excuse me? Neat office shades? Oh my. I have shades. I'm amazing. Now, unlock. I don't have the key. Huh. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Well, okay, look around. You mean outside? Or in the office? Because I'm seeing nothing in the office that I need to do now. It appears we have gone one way, and we should continue this one way. Well, we did so many bottles we could pick up. Maybe read the stuff you picked up. Okay, so I got a postcard. What's this? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Huh.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
I didn't think this was going to be a thing. Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh, very funny.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Why do I even bother?
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Boring.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents.
Okay.
The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
He really put effort into that second bit. Kunst. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Okay.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Maybe.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Ah. Okay.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
CS. Ah, really? Spicer X is like, not relevant at all. No, not at all. But sometimes these things are world expanding. The expression! Oh my god! It's the guy's expression. He's come to talk to us. Hope you're enjoying it so far. It's amazing. I have tried to play this for the channel 2 times before. This is my 3rd attempt. And so this is completely different to the other attempts. Plus this time it's fully voice acted, so I'm actually not having to read everything. But it was fantastic the first 2 times. The first time I ever played it, I was able to punch Kuno in the mouth. The next 2 times I have not been able to. So we're, you know, we're living in the shame of that. But I made the jump, and I also managed to pull off the expression to the lady outside of our room and got a bunch more dialogue. So I have managed to get checks that other people have not. But also I have failed a 96% check somehow.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Okay, it sounds dull.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns, because this is probably going to be something to do with the strike and all that stuff. And we should probably know that bit.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Exactly, as you can tell, I'm a huge fan of the game. Making the jump is huge, and you succeeded at seducing her, yes. That's amazing. I have got very lucky and also very unlucky. Kim had some good dialogue about Tip Top. Was that in this? Yes, because he loves cars, right? That's the car thing. But we also, another thing that we did was really interesting, is that I clicked on Kim's radio, and he's into really sexually aggressive radio stations. Yes. Freaks FM or something. Wow. Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me.
The eternal problem, according to G. Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is rendered incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof. Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else.
Oh no, I experience my own oppression. Don't you worry about that.
Is that true? Have you felt estranged from your own self recently?
I was talking to my ancient reptilian brain at the beginning of the game, so I'd say yeah.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
So, what article? How do I get back to the article? Is it Kunst and Kultur? Is it in there?
It takes a moment.
Yep.
As you leaf through this,
Yep.
The main feature, though, is a long... The actual article is surprisingly light on details. But after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
We're on it. Kim, this magazine is for you. Just these pages, though.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
All right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top. Her name is Classier. Oh, yeah. I have heard it said out loud. Thank you.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Yeah.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? It keeps it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
This is why we watch all things.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
You don't know the secret structures of reality?
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I'd take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Yeah, but read it and get angrier.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, I'm putting this magazine away. Okay, now I can interact with the damaged ledger covered in a banana.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yum. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
So it's gross.
It's a metaphor for you.
As I said, gross.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
I will inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
My damaged ledger is getting angry at me.
It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Oh, fine, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, kitchen tissue, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay. Smell the ledger. Yeah, it does smell like urinal cleaner. That's great. Do it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Delicious. You know, really makes the Pepsi Max taste delicious. Okay.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in a toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in a toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab?
Yes.
Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Okay, check the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
I'm not very aware, though, am I?
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay, we go back to Kim's car at some point and do that.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Oh, so I like to do things the way that Bob likes to play video games. We start, and then we stop, and then we move on.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Don't tell Bob I said that. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I'm completing them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Yeah, I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Yeah, what kind of name?
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
And they're written in capital letters too?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Well, that's good. Why am I taking these cases?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Fantastic.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Are you saying that I can do a task where I put all this shit in order? I don't know. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity, officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah, what happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
No way.
It was a workplace accident.
Really? Count the pages.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you. I got the pen and I'm gonna use it.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
I'm doing it.
Inspect the victim's body.
Okay.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Okay.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
I don't know if I've done that many tasks.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, you haven't named the case, have you?
No, actually. Any ideas?
That's the quote from the beginning of the game. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. What do we think? It's obviously the Hanged Man's like, man, it's pretty obvious. But the shit on a stick. That's a good one. Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Of course.
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Fine, it's the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too.
Okay.
The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Shit on a stick was great, though.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I got another skill point. That's fantastic. I'm doing very well.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I do this one? I can retry it later. Do it.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41.
I don't know.
Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene.
I don't know.
Followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700. The Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB41? Weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
Is HDB my name?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger?
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised.
Oh.
Where do you want to start?
Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got.
Oh.
From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Okay.
Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The square gun? Amazing. Next word, mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
How long do you think it took, right, for them to record all of this? How long? Good God, man. Good God.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Oh, that's amazing.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Havoc for the middle class? It's, yeah, love is only possible in the next world. It's wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Yep, well, I mean, all that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class, I guess. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. I don't know.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
I'm gonna put the files away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
What's the yellow?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
I can find people.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real. But that requires special paperwork.
Hold on.
The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
I have a perfect way to pay for my hotel stay. I'm gonna fine people who I don't agree with. And that will pay for my ability to sleep at night.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Oh.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Okay.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
I can find wrongdoers. I'm gonna find some wrongdoers and make some money.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
We did it. That took a while, right? that took a little bit of a while to go through all those. What am I gonna do now? What do I want to do? There's a part of me that wants to lean in better and get better police work, but I don't. Okay, keep your morale up. That'll make that more difficult to go down. Let the body take control. Composure, maintain that. Picking locks and pockets. I can pick pockets? Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Reconstruct crime scenes could be good. Practice the art of persuasion. Oh man, I want to do them all. It's so annoying. They give you these they give you these options and then you're like, yeah, okay, I'll do that one. But then you're like, no, but what about this one? What am I currently getting a lot of is what I'm thinking. Understanding cop culture, I'm not really bothered about. Intimidate the public, no, not really bothered. Understanding others, maybe. Endurance gives health. Why would we? Nah, we live dangerously. We have 2 slots of health and we deal with it. I'm looking for stuff that's going to make this weird. Or pick locks. I'm going to guess I need something in order to pick locks, though. I really am just trying to think. Like, what would be fun? Visual calculus. Okay. I still don't like it. No, you know what? Lie and detect lies. I want to lie. I like doing liars playthroughs. I did that for other games. Okay, cool. Let's go. Three packets of cigarette butts. Excuse me, Kim, I'm gonna need you to move. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I'm gonna take a look inside.
If you must, but please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I will take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Mind your business, Kim. Damn it! I thought there was going to be more. Alright. Fantastic. Oh, hey, Renee's office. It wouldn't let me go in. What do we got going on here? Interesting. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform? That word? Oh, that's good. Hold on, there was another way. There was another way. You're gonna have to... What? What was that? Whale Fjord in Arden. Okay. No, I want you to go down the stairs. I want you to do that and stop being an anus. Thank you. You can show Renee that picture. I will do that. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. It looks like a forest under snow. Okay. Was there not another way? Hold on, what?
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I'm still not completely convinced it was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
What? What do you mean? Okay. I thought there was more ways to go. All right. There is only one way to go, and that was the way that I was going. All right. I thought there was more. There is not. Okay. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. This speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Hold on a minute. A chest. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Oh man, it's locked. Can't do this to me. I just want stuff. Coins. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Take. Container. Who's singing? Okay. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves of on red.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
What a wonderful singing voice.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
He's doing very well. I'm impressed.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Of course. Crowbar! You're a legend, thank you.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Also, I'm noticing is the chat really far behind? Because it feels like it's really far behind. I'm sorry about that. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Ah, he seems like a nice guy.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Well, we are one. That's easy.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his face. No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know?
Yep.
And folks gotta eat.
Yup. Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where is everyone? They're on a strike. I'm looking for the leaders of the Dock Workers Union. What's that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the two joint containers on your right. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world.
The new
I was about
world.
10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
As they, should be.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yes. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I keep getting logic checks as well. I should have done logic. Shit. Shall I try this later? I'm gonna try that later.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? No, strike. Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. I will be back with him later so that we can do that. Okay. What have I got? Okay. Going in. I'm sure this is going to go very well. Oh, yeah. So, can I get some coffee? The coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Get some. A stair made of pallets leading up. There he is. Big guy. A taxidermy fish that tells time. That's good. Oh dear, here comes the chair. Oh shit.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Okay.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
A walrus of a man. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
My last name is Dubois. Okay.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Okay.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Worst way to learn it, to be honest. The ledger is more fun. Well, now I know my name is Harry Dubois. I didn't know that before. I don't think we've realized our name is Harry. Yet. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
I don't want to sit in the
Whatever
chair.
he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Oh, crap.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Okay.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Oh.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back. Hey, Cody. I'm on episode 3 of your Metro Exodus playthrough. Excellent game. Excellent game. Fantastic. I need to go back at some point and do the... I have the 2 story DLCs to do. And then I have Metro Awakening to play in VR. That will be amazing. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
How's it going? We had maybe a 20-minute rummage through paperwork. Because apparently you can just go in your inventory and do all that. That took a while, but we learned about... we learned our initials, and we just learned that our last name is Dubois. Still, we haven't had a clarification on what H is. So, we will find that out soon. And also, I'm sat in a death trap of a chair. And Cody, thank you for watching the Metro Exodus playthrough. It didn't do well when I first did it, but I'm glad people are enjoying it now. Dubois. That's the right.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Don't.
It's violating your backside.
Don't die.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
It's all right.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Thank you. I don't give a shit that it's a comically like. What do you think? You're making me look stupid?
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Yeah, bribe. It's not gonna work, though.
Is he?
I don't know.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
I bet.
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Why?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
And that guy is called Efrat. This game took the names from the last page of most popular baby names. It did. It did that in order to be different. I don't think I've ever met an Everard in my life. But as you said, back pages. He is an ass. I managed without the check, but it was brutal. I took the check mostly because he tried to make... I think he did the comically large check for 25 real as like an insult. But I'm very difficult to insult. I don't give a damn. You're giving me free money. I'm going to take it. And I will not take it as a bribe. I will still bring you down, Everard.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Will you stop dying?
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
So there you go. Full name complete. Harry Dubois.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Give it a try.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Yes! I passed the super low check. I'm amazing. Sink deep into the folding chair, smile and cross your hands behind your back. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I do.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display.
Uh-huh.
Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everard, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
This fighter could have used a more comfortable chair. Nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good use to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
How did you fail at 92% but succeed at an 8%? It's a matter of skill. I think the game said it earlier as well. It's panache. You know, my levels of panache are pretty high. I like to keep you on your feet, on your toes. You know, I might fail a 92, but I'm going to succeed much less than 8. You can guarantee it. Keep watching.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. This is a worms lair, and we both know why I'm here. To help you grow your horde? I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. Wait a minute. I don't know. Which one should I do? Which one would you pick out of this? 1, 2, or 3? Oh, God. Do I want to help him grow his horde? I don't know if I want to do that. Am I rational? I don't feel rational. I feel like I've lost my damn mind. Do I do 2? I don't really like this guy, but I might do 2. Damn it. The ticking in the background's not helping me, fish. Okay. E. Go 1 for a veiled threat? Yeah, I'm saying like, oh, you can come down to the police station anytime you want. Okay.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
The lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation. Why? Do you not enjoying me dying from this fucking chair?
Questions will show him who's boss.
All right. Okay. Are you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age?
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I have been provided with.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name, yeah?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
Yes.
What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a little hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
Yeah?
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry.
Great.
I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Eating a proper Italian stone oven baked pizza right now from a fancy Italian pizza place. Give me the pizza. I love you, Spicy Rikers, but I want your pizza. Don't go for the check. Oh, I wasn't gonna. I was just checking the percentage that I could possibly fail at. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop. You're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky. Outshining all other stars.
New donation from
You're a
Spicericinacy
superstar.
Slice Ericers.
Could it have fucked that up anymore? Thank you very much, Spicy Ricey Nicey Slicey Rikers. I very much appreciate that. Although I will be needing that pizza from you. Thank you. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. It's very nice of you. Thank you. That's what I like about you, Everard. You get me. I'm a superstar.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
My name is Harry Dubois, and I am a drunk. Delicious. Superb.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock.
Fantastic.
Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Okay. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Really?
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I bet that's a no.
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Oh, I've just got told. Let me get this straight. This is my full name. We just did this.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Thank you.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these
New donation
things.
from Alpaca
You know
Kashaka,
what
the
your
Faka
name is.
ala
You
Alcazar.
have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Alpaca Takashaka, the Faka ala Alcazar? Thank you very much for that. Is the game now to try and break? I'll take it. Try and break the coffee bot. Alcazar has done it many times where he's just made the coffee bot just stop talking. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau. I feel like a Dubois, but I'm not like a Harry. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
I like Haroldamus. Sorry, Kim.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry.
It's fine.
I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or something?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Thanks. So... do I try it now? Should I give it a go now? Or shall I try other matters and then come back to this? Fuck it and do it? Oh. Okay. Don't screw this up now. No, I can't redo it. Hey, Noble 6. How you doing? Half-Life 2 RTX is so gorgeous. Can't wait for the full release. Hell yeah. It will, It probably will need... you will need a beefy PC. Do you have a beefy PC? Hold on.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Right, so it's one that I have to go through. Let's talk about my lost gun. Skill up? Oh, no, that's the only thing... you could finish the talk, save, then go back and try. Oh, I'm just going to do it.
Let's hear it,
I'm
Harry.
just going to do it, all right? Okay.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
Yeah, baby. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
I probably will after I do something about you.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Well, that was difficult, wasn't it?
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Ah, you're so full of shit!
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Rocky did a purr? What? I did a what? Oh. Yeah, baby, yeah! All right, yeah, that. So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Okay. It can run Stalker 2 smoothly, so I hope it can support Half-Life 2 RTX as well. It definitely will then. Yeah, you'll definitely be okay running those. And how are you, Noble 6? Hope you're doing well. I did pass the check, Spicy Rikers. I did pass the check. Thank you for reminding me that you have a delicious, amazing pizza. Give. Thanks.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Okay, they must be mapped to the same thing because that's wrong. That's how that is. That's just wrong. Right, it's time to put the frog hat on that does not look like a pickle, although it does. All right. Thanks.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Uh-huh.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Uh-huh. You keep saying these things. Mm-hmm. Pirate frog now? No, I can't put them both on. I don't think they fit together. The eyes are in the way. Yeah, there are eyes. NVIDIA Broadcast just hates the eyes. They look like boobs. And all corporate things hate boobs. Unless that corporation is Pornhub. Anyway.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
But I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I've been better, to be honest. Still getting rejected on programming jobs, but I'm still studying and fighting for the stream. Hey, Noble Six, you just don't stop. Sooner or later, you'll break through. That's how it works. You're not going to get a yes straight away. Because most places, they want people with experience. You know? But you'll eventually get there. You'll break through. I believe. I believe. Keep trying. Keep trying.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Uh-huh.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Uh-huh. So, why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I have been, actually. It's almost 4 p.m. I ain't got the money to... Oh, I do have the money. I have to check. I can pay for the night. Oh, I'm saved. How have I been? Oh, it's been great. I have a brand new job at work, and it is so easy that I feel like I'm stealing money. It's great. I'm just in case my manager is here, because sometimes he watches. I'm not stealing money. I work very hard. Anyway.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I've been given, basically I bounce between 2 jobs now. My old cushion filling job, and then a different job where I deal with fabrics and organization, which it's still unfulfilling work, but it doesn't hurt. So my weeks are much more comfortable. If for those that don't know, I have quite the bad back and bad wrist. So anything that is light work is better work for me and everyone, but still, I'm thinking of myself.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it? It's an improvement, at least. It is an improvement. As I say, it's still unfulfilling work. I still don't want to be there. I still want to be a, content creator full time. But at least now when I go to work, I'm not going to get hurt. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Interesting.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
You've really been struggling with being tired and achy, so maybe this will help a lot. It has. And since I changed over, my sleep has become much better because I'm not in agonizing pain every night. It has actually improved. I am actually having nights of sleep rather than being woken up every couple of hours by the fact I've slept in a position and my back doesn't like it. Noble Six says, you deserve it because you're one of the most hardworking and inspiring people. Well, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you, Noble Six. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I do my best for the people who watch me. If you're a consumer of Rocky Rocket content, I am trying to make your day better. That is my goal. So thank you. I appreciate your face and your kind words. Thank you.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Isn't Manana like a Spanish word? Isn't it the nap that you have in the afternoon?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Oh, okay.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
I don't want to be
care,
one
Harry.
of you. No, I don't want to be one of you.
Lonesome, long way home.
Okay, I did learn quite a lot of my
Here
backstory.
we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
My count for perception is now raised to 5, and speed gives you 1 psi? I can take speed. Oh, that's what mañana is. Mañana means tomorrow. I remember that. My granddad would say, a lot of Spanish workers will say, mañana, and they'll basically be putting it off until tomorrow. Siesta is what I was thinking of for the afternoon nap. I finished your Alan Wake series, both the DLCs and also the American Nightmare. I can't believe how good those games are. They're fantastic, right? I'm glad people are watching the Alan Wake videos now. They were like, as I was playing the game, like now, I'm learning. I've had quite the epiphany over the last few weeks. I'm not making content that's supposed to go viral through the algorithm. I'm making a catalog of search results. That is what I am doing on the internet. And so series cannot do well to begin with and grow over time, especially if they're like games that are a part of franchises that are still alive, because people will go back and watch the old installments to get to the new ones. So that's kind of how I look at things now, and at least I try to, because like the Singularity videos aren't doing very well, but I'm playing the game because I like it, and the videos will grow over time, I hope. Instead of going to a factory and stuffing pillows, you should be going on stream and stuff some ladies, nevertheless. I don't think they allow that in the TOS. You will be a big boy on this platform one day, just like Queso said for him. It's 5% skill and 95% luck in this business, and he did. I mean, you raise your luck by streaming more often, and that is something that I am going to do next week. So I'm going to stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. And I'm going to see if I have the energy for it, and if I do, and I can fit in making some videos as well, that is what I will be doing from now on. Yup. So there you go. Hopefully, my sleep continues and I have the energy in order to do these things, because that would be awesome. Okay, so I have another... I can have all of these thoughts, I believe. But now I have some kind of superstar and that. Open the apartment door for Everard. The thing is, I used to do like, oh, am I doing too much content? Maybe people will get sick of me if I stream more often. But I've noticed, you know, that we always have the same core audience here. So maybe we all just need to spend more time together and enjoy our time in video game land. All of them, all of the games. I'm thinking about like, so Wednesday I want to do a random game day, and I'm going to set up like a wheel that I put all the games on, and then I just let the wheel choose the game that we're going to play, and they're going to be like, indies or demos or something. Hey Rocky, I was wondering if you ever plan on playing System Shock 2. Yes, when the remaster comes out. For sure. Also, on the Thursday, I'm thinking about making Thursday the weekly unfinished business streams. So games that didn't do very well as series that I'm kind of wanting to finish. So like RoboCop and Pacific Drive, games like that, in that sort of so I'm trying to create thematic days. And then obviously Friday and Saturday will be Disco Elysium Friday, Stalker 2 Saturday, and then, you know, the more popular, I wouldn't say this game's popular, people like it, but whatever, you know what I'm saying, the more popular games towards the end of the week. Anywho, I have completed the conversation with the big walrus man. How do I leave? I leave through this way. Oh. From a watcher perspective, that all sounds exciting. It's going to be great. I like streaming because, well, it takes a lot less, it takes a lot less imagination to be a streamer, which sounds insulting. I'm not trying to insult streamers. when you do a Let's Play, you have to imagine the audience. I don't have to imagine the audience. You're already here. Ooh! I have gloves. Hold on, I have gloves. Unfiltered contact. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Ultra Series gloves come fingerless with a grippy padding covering the palms. I mean, I can change them for them. Hold on. Can I just click them? Can I click them? Thank you. Yes, I gotta finish Control. I might do Control through streams as well. No, I'll do Control through videos. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah. But if we ever play Quantum Break, I'll play Quantum Break on stream. I've been known to play dress up before important checks. Walking around with a crowbar in my hand. Rocky's fridge is full of opened and almost expired games. No, games don't expire. But yes, we are going to clean up. We are going to consume the rest of the games I have not completed. We must. Can I lower this? Hold on. Is there a... What is this? Rocky, I have a question. Should I play Alan Wake 2 in the fall or before the fall? Have you played Control? Because you have to play Control first. Ooh! Hold on a minute. You can lower it. Concord expired after 2 weeks. Well, I was never going to play Concord anyway. I have Guardians of the Galaxy already on my in my Steam library. I don't need to play because that's what it was inspired by, right?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use.
Good.
It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Which is lower and which is up?
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Whoa. Marsh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Oh, I have lowered it. Maybe I can go in. Maybe there's a disco in there. It is Disco Elysium after all. Games are immortal. I am happy to see you happy. This really comforted me after a difficult month. It put me down quite significantly. I am always here to try and pick you up, Noble Six. That is my duty as a content creator, is to give you the good vibes. Whether days are going well or poorly, I'm always here. You're always welcome, my friend.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
What?
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay. Off.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
I want to do a Max Disco playthrough with all the drugs. That would be fantastic. If you could just do the drugs, like, I play... That sounds like a YouTube video right there. I played Disco Elysium and only upgraded the drugs skills.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim, it just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others.
It doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
I did that. Knock on the
No
door.
reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
No, I've seen those handles before. You just pick them up and move them over at the same time, and then the door opens.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Oh. Oh. Everyone cross your fingers right now. I'm gonna need extra power in my luck.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because I wanted to, Brain! Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, Detective. You can do that after hours.
Put skill points into rhetoric to open this white check. Okay. Do you have any idea how high I pumped my rhetoric? I'm going to assume high to get into that particular part of the game. Go down, please. Okay. I need to go and get a bag and then come and collect all these bottles. I feel like I'm not doing enough litter picking in the world. I didn't get a key, did I? How the hell do I get out? Okay. Never mind then. In case of strike, press button behind guard. So now I don't need to talk to Measurehead. Because this guy's incredibly racist. I'll be back later. I became a real Union man. Alright, yeah, now I can get through it. You're Manana, aren't you?
Scab?
This RPG is brilliant. I should try it whenever I get the chance. It's so amazingly diverse. There we go. Yeah. It's diverse. I've played this intro 3 times. I've had 3 different routes through it. Like I'm doing backwards what I did the first time. It's 23 minutes past midnight here, so in case I won't say anything, I might be asleep. Don't you worry about that. I think you should play the original System Shock 2 before the remaster. It's like you did with Half-Life. The first game desperately needed a remake, but SS2 is incredibly impressive for its time. I did think about doing that, but what I might do is I might do the System Shock 2 remake first. I know it's not what you want to hear, but I will. Because that will get me views, maybe. But then afterwards, later on, I will probably play the original on stream. Because that's what I did I did Black Mesa first on my channel, and that did really well when it came out. But then I played Half-Life, the original, on stream after, just to see what the difference was. Scab? Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
How about the original Mafia 1? That sounds awful.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. Try to catch it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
Ah, okay.
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Yeah, don't worry. It's on the floor. I can pick it up. Did you check videos on how it looks? What, the System Shock 2 remake? Remaster? Yeah, I watched the trailer earlier on today. It looks amazing. I do want to play it. Very much so. Mafia 1. Oh, Mafia 1. Yeah, I saw on Steam. I've seen it throughout the years in like most difficult games lists and stuff. I haven't seen any clips of gameplay or anything, so. All I know is that it doesn't look anything like the remake.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
That is not what that was. No. That's not what, no. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
You got a key for a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel. My voice is going. I'm surprised I don't sound more like a jazz singer. Over the last few days, I have breathed in a lot of dust. So I woke up this morning and I was like, but you know, now I guess my voice is just completely going. Say it belonged to a weasel?
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He tapped the side of his nose. I don't want cocaine. Or maybe I do, I don't know.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. What? I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. What a wonderful... That's what one thing I did want to have the raspiness, so I could pull that off better.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Yeah, that's why most people have jobs, yeah. Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pension or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? At least you've got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Oh. Mafia Definitive Edition is a very dense story without empty or long-driven gameplay sequences. Those games are exciting to watch all the way. Beyond Two Souls, Halo, GTA 4, they're always filled with story in every part. Yeah, and that's the reason why I like playing those kinds of games for the channel. I should really stick to playing, you know, games like this with long dialogue sections. I mean, I know there's story all the time, but there's no like These are like little trivial conversations that expand the world and the characters in them, but they're not like big bombastic sequences. Those sort of games should be played for the main channel. And you watched my Mafia vids again this week. I'm sorry that I'm not going back to Mafia 3. I do feel bad in some ways for not doing that, but I just don't find the game enjoyable at all. You know, I still will play the old country when it comes out. I very much doubt they'll even reference Lincoln Clay's existence, though. The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
Yeah.
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
I noticed that the line thing that makes Mafia 3 enjoyable is the 60s music. There's something it's something you have to decline, sadly. Only with the radio and the atmosphere, I enjoyed it 100% twice. Yeah, unfortunately, that's copyright stuff, isn't it? Don't apologize for not enjoying a game, Rocky. Oh, I'm apologizing for not being able to finish it for people, because I know there are people out there that would just like to see it be finished. But yeah, I'm not gonna because I've burnt myself out over the last few years of playing games fully that I probably shouldn't have played, or at least I've played games in formats I shouldn't have played them in, and that caused me to burn out. So I'm just, if I'm really not enjoying a game, I'm just not going to play it anymore. It's happened twice in the Mafia series, actually. The Joe's Adventures one, which was really bad, and then Mafia 3, which is just mundane, tedious. No, apologize. Yeah, great idea for some viewer-catching videos, big apology videos. I have to cry, yes. I have to cry. Yes.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool, I don't have anything to add.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
Let's talk
Sure
about
thing.
something else. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Okay, gotta go. Interesting. He said mercenary. Okay. Says Grey. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Of course. Oh, there's big guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot. It's oddly screechy for a man his size. That didn't sound screechy. What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay then, yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause is the workers' strength. Gives them power. We have a right to work!
I feel like I'm gonna get in a fight, so I have refueled my health. Just keep yourself in good spirits and the viewers will follow. I don't want to make content that where people go going, why are you playing this when you're not enjoying it? Because we're all about the good times here.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Yes, that's true. Okay.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
He's yelling along. I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Okay.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Starts pointing his finger at the man in the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Banyana. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Well, they obviously don't want you working here. And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. I'd try to get in through the secretary's office.
Hey, Chris.
Door's locked.
You okay? You seem less
Guards blocking
chirpy
the way
today.
to the access panel.
I am playing a very dialogue-driven game, so I'm kind of focus mode. How are you doing? Could try and get in through the secretary's office. He points up. The door's locked. It was locked. It's open now.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Why don't you
fuck.
go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
What do you mean?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfectly lightly bearded square wedge. Hold on.
We were promised work. Main gate's locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by.
Okay.
The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
I saw... yeah. I have some news that will make you really happy. Not. Oh! Send me a picture, a message through Facebook about it. Obviously not here, but yeah, we'll talk about it, and it'll be probably great news.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean?
Yeah.
These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man, oh, yeah, okay.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
So the union's on strike, but the scabs want to come in and do the work, but the harbor doesn't want them? This doesn't make any sense. You're not wanted to work, so go home. But we're analyzing this guy as he's talking, so we're saying he's got like a military haircut. So military background maybe, and he's trying to strategize getting into the harbor. Imagine trying to break into work. What the hell? What the hell?
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yeah.
No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work from other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights.
Yeah,
while we have the right to work!
He's yelling! He's yelling about everything! Yeah, they want to turn all of the union workers into board members, so everyone has a say on the decisions being made.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Is he another one of the mercenaries? So I have a theory that they sent the mercenary down to kind of cause a kerfuffle in this scenario, and he's just the next guy. The next guy that's going to end up in the next tree next to the other guy. We'll find out. Ill-fitting, what do you mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Right.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Part of the investigation, with curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. You lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Okay. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. More money. Hold up. How do I, yeah. How do I cash the check so that I can sleep in the place? Store? That is the place I need to go. I'm running around with a crowbar in my hand. It's probably not great. I remember you. I remember the store. It's called Friet, right? Yes. I'm going to put this crowbar away because it probably makes me look very intimidating. Alright.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back.
I don't need one. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Hey, Deadpool. Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere.
Okay, so there's a bag out there somewhere. Right, great. Great.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I am okay. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh, okay. Sleep well, Noble 6. Thanks very much for stopping by.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint.
Yeah.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Yes, I don't think we should partake.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping.
You're not feeling
it's like
warm?
looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Calm down, buddy. You're not feeling warm? Is that hat because your office gets warm? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's red hot. I don't know why I'm still wearing it. I could have took it off ages ago. I think it's become me. I am now... Well, I'm supposed to be a frog, but I look like a pickle. I'm going with pickle.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
It's just not a good place for a recovering addict. Say nothing, just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah.
But I guess you already know that.
Yeah, I like that, yeah. Can't smoke, it'll kill me. It looks like a big bra. Yes, I am a boob. I am a boob. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? Am I asking her for drugs?
No, Fritt only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay.
Welcome to Fritt. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
That's some good customer service.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Fritt?
I don't know. Fritt?
What's Fritt?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Okay. Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Okay. What's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
Yeah, the kissing magazine.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. The girls kissing. Forget all this. What's this fashion police feature? Okay, well, he asked about it.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear.
Oh.
It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would have taken the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Oh, calm down, man. Okay, I've got questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Yeah, I need you to give me money for this check.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
I don't. Okay.
Anything else I can do for you?
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I'm in the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Please quickly explain to the point of this game. I didn't see it from the start. So, you are an alcoholic who woke up in a hotel with no memory of who you are and what the hell you are doing. And it turns out that you're a police officer who came here 3 days ago to investigate the murder of a man who's in the back garden of this hotel that you're in. The body is still there, hung in the tree. You don't remember your name, you've lost your badge and your gun, and you tried to flush your work notes down the toilet. So the whole game is about trying to solve this murder as well as everything else that you pick up along the way. I went and found my way through to the docks, which I think was supposed to be a much more difficult task. Had a conversation with someone who gave me a giant check. Oh, also I broke a lot of stuff in this hotel, and I'm not allowed to sleep there unless I have enough money to pay for the room. So now I'm trying to do that. Technically, you just need to solve the murder. Yes, but the world is there, and I want to go do that. Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on the larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
She sounds nervous.
What will her essay prompt be?
As a nation, no, as a mankind.
In a good place.
She rubs her face thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
You're not playing along, love.
The clock shows the time at 10:09.
Yeah, it's not.
The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Yeah, it's 5:15. I have an internal brain clock. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Okay. The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government?
Okay.
Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I am destroying your brain, I'm sorry.
Cool.
Cool. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know how the man died?
Not really.
Not really means you know a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Oh. How long has he been there?
I don't know, really long.
Oh, good. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
She doesn't know much, but this is fun.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Bye. Oh, yes. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. That's fine. Leave? Okay. Is there a bag? Ooh. Magnesium. What I miss? Depends when you left. I had to speak with Manana. I had to speak with a guy in suspicious clothes near the gate who may be a, I think he's a little bit suspicious, if I'm honest. Yeah. I think he's got something to do with, I think he's trying to, he's there to break the strike, but yeah, he's wearing suspicious clothing.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I'm sure you think it is.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Ah, racism.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Punch him in the face, Kim.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Gross.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours? The racist mug? Fine.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay. Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
Straight back to the racism, okay.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Where's this invasion anyway? Sounds more like immigrant bashing.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What cargo were you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Okay, maybe he did. I don't know.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
What do you mean? We're done. Apples, apparently. Bullshit. Most able-bodied men. Great. This is that door from the other side. Yes, that's the closed one. Okay. Gotta get the bag. Apparently it's... What? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. What are you talking about? Oh, the cracks? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay. What's this? An ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay, I think it's this way. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's down there. Okay, cool. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Gotta even get this bag. I need to be collecting bottles. I never know when the money's gonna come in. Hello? Oh god, it's a drunken dude. I can't read that, man. You're in the way. Can't move. I will take the bag. Okay. All right. What's that? Oh, money. I do like money. I am so very rich in comparison to when I woke up and I had 40 cents to my name. I'm in relief right now. I just had my ears cleaned out and I can hear again. Oh. A spatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Yes, from the war. The war back in the day. So do I have to put... I have to put the bag in my hand, right? Put it in my left hand. Right, so now I can pick up bottles. There we go. I'm learning. The man has learned. You are seeing a man learn new skills. The ad reads, broken windows. Tibbs has windows. But yes, it takes up a tool slot. That's fine.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert...
I will do this later when I have expendable money. Disposable income. Without it, I am simply homeless. Hey, wait a minute. Dude. That dude in blue you walk past is the guy whose photo you found. The guy down the stairs? Yeah, he doesn't respond to me. He doesn't want to... Well, my bedtime mode has enabled on my phone and makes everything grayscale, which means I have to put my phone down and go to sleep, or I will stay up for hours watching videos. Well, bro, go to bed. If you gotta get your sleep in. Are you at work tomorrow? Have you heard that Apple is losing $1 billion a year on streaming? Yes, I'm sure that, but I'm sure they have, you know, many more billions coming in. Can I put this item in my right hand? No? Shit. A little further back? Oh. Yeah, alright, Chris. I will speak to you tomorrow. Sleep well, buddy. Love your face. Ah. It's this man. I always work. That's true.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
He's probably got a bad back, dude. You're both old.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
You're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
Right.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway.
I don't need to know.
They're way past their prime.
I am going to knock this out of the park with a high 83% and consider yourself schooled, old guys. I don't actually... What? What the fuck am
You are
I
immediately
doing?
surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
I'm gonna throw this ball into the water, aren't I? Does he not realize it's not this sort of game? Okay.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
I'm the man ball.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Goodbye, ball.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. I won. Right?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I'm guessing that's shit. That's what I expected.
It wasn't mid. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24 and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque? Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
There was no misunderstanding. I was showing off my athletic prowess.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll accept the task and I will get you back your ball.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Same.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Oh.
This is none of your concern.
Okay.
And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Why not?
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
But why are you on leave?
It's a private matter.
Oh.
Nothing to do with your investigation.
Maybe you're the murderer.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Ah, very good.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Oh, good. You're gonna die.
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Oh.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Well, Measurehead has.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
So Everard made him a job so that he could earn some money, which is pretty nice, to be fair. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Wow. Such dependency weakens man. It's just Renee is just one man. We need a program. We need to get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. No. I'm gonna show off my bag of bottles.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yeah, you're damn right it's an excellent side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
No.
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Okay, got it.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
That's fair. Do you know anything about the man in the back garden of the Wailing in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
You should talk to Kim. He probably love you, and you probably love him. So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
That's sad. Thanks. You seem to be playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was there heavy artillery used? I mean, I know, it's because of the war.
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He squeezes a bowl in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
What?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
What?
We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings? Of course.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Okay, the beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh, fantastic! What a lovely game of grotesque corpse pétanque.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there, like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Those two old farts are some of my favorite characters, and Anubi says Renee and Gaston are my favorite. I can see why. They've got a lot of, well, I mean, they've got a lot of characters. They've got a lot of age in them. And they've got a good relationship because usually Renee's very passionate and angry. And sounds like he's going to die of a heart attack. And Gaston's there as
It's your own damn fault.
the rational one.
We, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
What do I think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I don't know. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. Is this going to have weight on where my character goes? I don't want Renee to hate me. I'm probably going to pick something that's going to make him hate me. I'm going to go with the shame one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Yeah, he still wears his uniform, dude.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king.
Oh.
Has everyone forgotten already?
Yeah,
They've forgotten already.
I've forgotten everything already.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I will be back when I have your ball in order to do this. Because right now, I am not going to do this. Thank you for your time. Oh mein Gott. Right, with that autosave, I am actually going to have to stop the stream because I've realized I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Somehow, I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. I don't understand. I can do a hard save. That's probably best. Right, guys, so thank you so much for spending time with me on this first stream of Disco Elysium. It's been awesome. I mean, it's melted 6 hours away. And I could play more. But it's too late. It's 20 past 11 in the PM. And I got to go to bed because I've got videos to make tomorrow. And then a stream of Stalker 2. So I'm going to go. Thank you very much for a wonderful time. I'm glad you've enjoyed it, guys. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.